Good morning. Today is 8th of August 2025, and we're going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Geelong. This is in Victoria, and this is how the track looks like. It's a it's a Friday, so it's a weekday racing, and we've got about 8 races today here. The ground rating is soft. The last finishing mile is about 360 meters. And we've got some races here today. Not the top tier, but yes, doable races. Let's see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our bets or we often step out. It is horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that is exactly what we try and do. I've got 2 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. So that's all that we have. We'll see if we got the feed. Not yet, but should be there. And we'll take the odds for the first one. There are scratchings 2, 4, 11, 12, 13, 16, and 18. Six, 10, 5, 1. 6, 10, 5, and 1. 6 is the favorite. We've got about 4 maiden races today, it looks like. 4 maiden races, 4 benchmark races. We'll play. We'll play all of them. Right. So I think I got disconnected for a while. Um, and okay, this is what we have for the first one, right? Uh, if we look through the odds, it is 6, 10, 5, 1. We'll check the odds once again. 6, 10, 5, 1. So 6 is the favorite, then 10, then 5, then 1. Now 6 is the linear, okay? 6 is the linear. So if we look at what's going on, so it's again the same thing as Sandown, what we had at Sandown, and we are going to make the same adjustment what we did at Sandown. So this one is at the highest peak pressure. It's the largest spell, but that's the largest pressure. If we look at where it stands at 93%. It stands at 93%. Okay. And the lowest has gone up to 19. So 19 is an EW. It is not impossible for the 19 to get in, or the 10 which they have taken to get in. It is not impossible. But here is the thing. The 10 has no races. It is going to be doing a debut today. The 19 comes from a very wide gate. That's where it stands. Two of the largest, leverages are 15 and 17. And that's where it stands as of now. And if we look through the leverage on each of these horses, so this thing stands at 93%. I don't know if that'll be something that can happen. And I like the 5, but it's not in a safe custody. It's a colt. And if that colt runs, then it is okay. But if that colt doesn't run, then it is a problem. So, and the worst part is that this colt is the largest drift. They fail from here for some reason. I don't know why they fail from here. But that 6 is the linear, which is at 93%, which is the favorite. In here, the 19 is gate number 10, which is the lowest, but it has 2 races. It did not do anything. The 3 is another colt. It doesn't have a friendly jockey. So that's where the 15 is a check. The 15 is not in a position to win, because this is very difficult for 15 to win. But so is the same situation with 6. I like the 5. We'll see how that 5 looks like here. And all of these are checks. The 19 is quite capable of getting in. If the 19 wins, then the 19 wins. There's nothing that we can do about it. The problem with this is, with the 19, is the jockey has never played here. The jockey never played at this particular ground, so I'm going to be not talking about the 19, or not consider the 19 for that only reason, that the 19, the jockey has never played. The 10 is a genuine threat. We can't do anything about that, which is here, and we don't have much numbers on that. But it is a debut. So is the 1. out of which the 1 looks like okay. The 3 is in a better spot, which is again a colt. Okay, this is again a colt. These two are colts here. Now, if the 3 runs, then the 3 will win. And because the advantage is more, okay? Because the advantage is more. This is at negative 52, this is at negative 61, this is at negative 66. Highest chances is 19 knocking it out. But it has 2 races which, out of which it did not do anything. Plus, it is from gate number 10, and the jockey has never played here. So that's the only constraint on the 19. So if we take that thing out, then 5 probably. We'll see how it works. I'm going to get into the first one also today.
Well done, Paul. Did you expect him to win like that?
Sort of. He's still a learning progress. He's pretty much this is second preparation. So to get this far, I think is a credit to the horse, just where he's at. But I was quite content just to put him, get into the trials and put him away because I do think a little bit of him. But he's still learning his craft, but he's going the right way.
Just looking at him physically, you can see he's all frame. He's got a lot of developing to do, yeah?
Oh, mate, honestly, he's a carbon copy of his father. He's a good-looking rooster, but full credit to Lisa and Glenn. They've pursued with the breeding of this family, and I think it's the first one that got to the races.
You've also got Cluedo going around a little bit later. Do you think she can bounce back today?
I do. I think we made the fatal mistake of just letting her roll, and she just did not relax. Even though the sections suggested that they weren't going quick, but she was just working herself in front. So we've got the plum gate today, so hopefully we can turn it around. Thank you.
All right, can we get the second, third and fourth number?
No, we've got no 7 forwards. I'm hearing 1, 11, 5 and 9. 1, 11, 9 and 5. So the Simple Life finishes in second. He was making good ground over the conclusive stages. The 5, Patriotic Intention, another one doing the same thing off the back of a solid tempo. And the 9, first up and stuck on well for 4. Battle, honest with our winner. He was still green, but loved the way he executed that.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse, and you could see when Luke asked him for the supreme effort, he was all legs for a little while, but he was able to compose himself, and when he did get his action right, he lengthened beautifully, and he's won with a leg in the air, so he's going to be a nice horse next preparation, that's for sure, but beautiful horse, that's for sure. And we'll catch up with our winning rider, Luke Rolls, who kicks the day off here with a winner. The barrier looked a little awkward, but Luke was able to negotiate a position, went off the fence for a little while, but then he had to get on his bike because he had some ground to make up, and that he did. He put pay to his rivals very, very easily. So Linda's going to catch up with our winning rider.
Yeah, he's making his way over to me. A nice way to start the day for Luke Rolls, but you had an awkward gate to overcome. Found yourself in a beautiful spot.
Yeah, we did. Well, a little bit concerned of the sort of tempo in the race. And they actually ran along and sort of spread it out. I was just able to slide in.
This is Geelong. Lee, welcome back, Lee. It's a difficult scene, Lee. The first one is a maiden, and here is what it is. The 6 is the linear, which is at 93%. The 5 is a colt with a friendly jockey, which is less. 19 can win, but the jockey has not been to this track. So that's the only constraint on 19. But other than that, the 6 is very high, 93%. This is the same situation that we had at Sandown. If you remember the second race at Sandown this week. So I'm not going to go with the 6. I like the 5. Let's see what happens. But having said that, that position for the 5 is also very dicey. They fail from that place so many times. That has happened. I don't know if it is a great idea, but that's, even if I want to go with it, I think I'll go on a coffee on that. It's the first one. I'm not going to stress. I'm not going to put a lot of effort into this. We'll see how it works. I want to get into it. I like the 5, but we'll play it as a each way. It's the third favorite, so each way is okay. Right now it's become 10. 10 is the favorite. 10, 6, 5, 1. Ten, 6, 5, 1. 10, 6, 1 and 5. 10, 6, 1 and 5. Yeah, 10, 6, 1 and 5. 5 is good for a place. Yeah, but that's a debut horse. I don't know if it is actually if it will run. If it runs, then it's a separate thing, but 10 has the best hand.
Lapland is the first one forward for $4. Good afternoon, Timmy, Benny and the team. They're getting set for the running here of the first race. Thought you might unearth something interesting here in the first with the trapdoor coming from that Flemington jump out with.
And blank sheet here for Team Hawks. That tells you something. And on BOP 340 to 270 back to 280 Lapland is supported as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. Let's see.
650. Moving up well, Ring My Bell is about to join the line. Also waits its turn. Ring My Bell will come up riderless. Punic War is about to join them as well. Ragi Clark, of course. Those 15 is around with Hotspur Royale. Conduct. The forecast is for around about 14 degrees here in Geelong. At the moment, the sun is shining brightly. It's going to be a day for humidity here. We're all on tonight down the road. This is the Punters Club race day, so we'll have the Punters Club about 300 on here today. Cheering loudly throughout the afternoon. The Brave Dancer goes in. Punic War. It's the next one forwards. Sizable fields the order of the day here. 8 events, soft 5 round true. Must be down a fair way. So back in the true. The first 15 has gone in, T.O. Newton. And Ragi is going to be the last. Kick off the day. Ladbrokes Fall Genius played at 1200. Here's the Ragi. Frank Newitt, pick up ride. Goes into the outside. Field is set to run. Ready to go. First evaded Geelong and away, and Punic War missed the start. Matsuda goes back to third last at no speed from Naragi. Lapland began quickly, then obvious Ring My Bell. Also out deeper on the track, Brave Dancer, and first 15 is probing through between horses. Imaginate next on the fence. Further back is Lord Coda, who's covering
It's okay.
In front of Trapdoor. It would be 5 off the lead from Punic War and Hotspur Royale. A length and a half away in the field, Matsuda, and last of all, Naragi. So they're
See, the 19 is climbing. If the 19, if that jockey gets onto it, then it is very difficult to stop the 19. Stayed out because that jockey has never played here.
Is starting to slide towards the outside, still 4 or 5 off the lead, and Punic War is behind those horses. So it's Lapland in front by a length and a half, shown its head from Imaginate behind it. Here's Trapdoor down the centre of the course now, producing, and Trapdoor is coming hard on the outside to Lapland at the 100 metres. Trapdoor, shown the persuader, comes away, and it's an easy one for Blake Shin and Trapdoor. Matsuda up for second. They were followed by Lapland, then Imaginate, Punic War, Ring My Bell, obvious. Further back then was Hotspur Royale, and then towards the inside behind them was Brave Dancer. Then came well back in the field Naragi, with also first 15 and Lord Coda. Trapdoor, given a little bit of time to balance up, sat in the middle of the field and produced up the middle. Came with a good burst, came with some good turn of foot. By people. Glory Armour. Aero Mare, looks like CV Racing, the manager on BNC Thoroughbreds, Politano Thoroughbreds, Trapdoor, an impressive winner of the first race. Just needed the persuader to keep the horse concentrated. This one was lucky late, but the champion rider from last season, Blake Shin, the winner here on the program. Trapdoor, number 10, successful in the first. It's down by for the minor end of the prize. Trapdoor, who was solidly supported, opened up at 3.4 on official price. $2.66 defeats number 7, Matsuda second. Mickey D, third, 6, Lapland. Number 5, Imaginate. Third, number 14, Hayes. Fifth was number 15, Ring My Bell. Sixth was number 9, Punic War. They've got 1:11.66 or the 1200 metres. 1:11.66 was 2.5 weeks by a half net. 2.5 by a half net. 10, 7, 6, and 5. Okay, I'll be very, very interested to get the appraisal from co-trainer Wayne, who's out there.
Yeah, I got Wayne here. Horse come off the line is big brute of the thing there.
I don't know, we'll get the numbers.
Yeah, love the course. You know, you why not say he got right, but that was quite an exceptional right to be fair. He went back to get his belt. The outside took his time and but quite often I was like immature horse and it's more of next time around totally honest. See how he fared.
Well, I haven't got this scene like but I'm
10765. 10765.
Blake also did his jump out, his second last jump out.
And Classic yell off the bit as well. They head for home and
So what happened is that 10 did not have any races, but it was with one of the best hands. That's the thing. We don't have much numbers on these horses, apart from the fact that all of them are like that. So what, I mean, see, this was heavy. This was not in a position to win. This was out of whatever numbers is available. These two were the best. Then the 15 was here, but that was a true competition. That's a separate thing. And the 19 was not in a position to. The jock never played here. The 19. The 3 did not have a friendly jock. The 5, they failed from here. I don't know why, but that was something that I tried, because this is out. I mean, if these two are not there in the game for whatever reason, the jockey is missing, and this is not a friendly jockey on a colt. This one was a friendly jockey on a colt, but I think the pressure was a lot less here, where we are not getting the pressure. So that probably is the scene, but 10-7. I mean, all that thing happened. Then it was 6, and then it was 5. So definitely the advantage is more here. That is it. Huge scratchings, 1578. 1578, 10, 13, 18, 20. 14, 3, 16, 6. Okay, here is the second one. Again, the 14 is the favorite, which is a debut. Here, the 10 won, which was a debut. Here again, but having said that, this one had the best jock. Okay, this one had the best jock, so that thing just went through. Here also the same thing. This is the best jock. This is the best jock. But then again, it is Ladakh, and the problem is this: that here, if you notice, none of these horses they got in. All right, 14, 15, 17, they did not get in. Why? Because the competition is very high here, and as a maiden, that's the lady horses is a difficult proposition. Here it is 2.5, so that's the thing. Now up here, if we look at actually the advantages which are there, then it is 6, 16, these two. But this one probably is there, the 3. Because these are absolutely bad horses. These are absolutely bad horses. 19 races, 16 races, did nothing. The 12 will not be able to stand, I don't think so. The 3 is there in the game, but how will that work? Probably this is a 21, this is a 25, 14 is a 16, plus it is like this. So chances are 6 because of that advantage. 3 is a very good horse. It is the linear. This thing probably will go through second. So 6, 3, 16 or 6, 16, 3, anything on those lines. If or could be 6 and 16, because the problem is jock. The problem definitely is jock, but six is better. Six definitely is better. The 15 came in fifth. I can't measure pedigrees here. It is all, uh, if I mean, it's about a jockey and pedigree. Jockey we can measure, pedigree we can't. That 4 has the best hands, okay? But it's getting tailed. That 4 has the best hands. The 3 is there in the game. I don't know 14, what will it do? It is not the same situation as this one. Here, the 10 had the advantage with a jockey. Here, the jockey is present, but the advantage is missing. I don't know what they're saying. Because
It's not much all you do, and you're hoping that they if not, set him up next time. Yeah, look, that's great. Thanks for your time.
Stars, tears are flowing, $2.80 ahead on 580 Darth Vader. Well, I'll be at $6.60 and 580 for Darth Vader. Let's see, let's see. Update.
Lee, it's again a maiden one. So here is the thing: the 3 is there in the game. I don't know if the 3 will win. It's not impossible for the 3 to win. Okay, it is not impossible for the 3 to win, but the 3 is a 4-figure linear. Now that puts it to a little problem. The next one in line is 6. Why? Because if that's at 12%, this is at 75%. All right. The one which is the favorite is favorite because of the jockey, probably, but it has no races debut. But this one, the 10, won here at a debut because of the hand. Here, the advantage was present. In here, the advantage is not present. So 3 is going to be there. Whether it is the second or the win, it is going to be there. But I think I'm going to go with the 6 coffee.
Thanks to me, let's see red going in. It's $8.50 into $5.50 on VOP. Don't put away the bolt goes into the stores. Well, I'll be. It's the next one along now, double each way.
But having said that, it's a maiden. We are at a track like Geelong, so it's best to avoid these races and take your notes instead of getting involved into it.
Get set here. Drives done. So Legacy Bell. Nibble for Legacy Bell and Bookmakers, 21 into 17. So last start running Dragons down the track before that it's Sabra. Strong running Sabra on today. Down in Mornington, it's Ladies' Job is done. Goes forward, and here's Legacy Bell. Field of 12 set for the second. Once again, we go 1200, and they're ready. Sets, and away they go, and it was a beautiful line too, and Euro's going to drop back towards the end of the field, but don't look away and Poltro. Mr. Rude began well with Scene Red and Darth Invader. Blue Moon Summit is going to try and slot in behind those horses with Trinity's Dioro the inner. Then Tears Are Flowing is going to sneak back to try and find a position as well. Well, I'll be is next on the inside, followed by Legacy Bell. Towards the back, Addy Euro, Don't Look Away, Lady's Job is done. And towards the back and last, Poltro. Seeing Red the leader, 600 metres to go. Stephen Tickets with Letter Lincoln and Quarter Dark Invader. And then Mr. Rude behind those horses. Blue Moon Summit out wider. Trinity's Dioro the centre. Legacy Bell continues to slide up deeper on the track, and then came Tears Are Flowing as they run by the 400 metres. Well back, Well I'll Be getting away from the rails and Poltro towards the outside. Darth Invader took the front from Seeing Red. Blue Moon Summit looks a threat. Then Legacy Bell, who's wayward, and Tears Are Flowing, is starting to get into the clear. Blue Moon Summit goes to the front of the 150. Tears Are Flowing is chasing. Blue Moon Summit from Tears Are Flowing. Blue Moon Summit, just Tears Are Flowing coming out it and got it on the line. Tears Are Flowing from Blue Moon Summit.
16.
Well, I'll Be or Darth Invader. Followed next in the field by Trinity's Dioro, Legacy Bell from Addy Euro. Don't look away, Coltrane, along up to seeing red, and then towards the end, Lady's job is done with also
14.
Mr. Root. Tears are flowing. Number 14, tears are flowing. Damien Lane for Simon Wilde. Just had to get out of the top of the straight, and the horse outside of it, Legacy Bell, was a little bit late when the horse accelerated when the gap appeared, and has worn down Blue Moon Summits. Has beaten it by a half hit on the line. Stand by for the minor end. The tears are flowing. Number 14, terrific performance really on the debut. Something similar about it to the first winner. Just had to find a position near the rails, get into some sort of flow midfield, and then was brought to the race by the champ Damien Lane. And that was a really quick display on the to get down and chase Blue Moon Summit. Had the benefit of one run before today. That was Severe Geelong behind the Stay Silent one time, a Biley favourite. It's not there on the post. Tears are flowing. 280 into 260 with the books. So another favourite successful early on here. And that brings Geelong defeating the 16 Blue Moon Summit. Big D for Team Hayes. And stand by for third, fourth, and fifth after, but prominent in third. Number 3, Buddy Maloney. Shane Nichols, ahead of number 6, Wella Old B, who was with a 9 catch through the line, 15 Trinity's 5th, and 12 Legacy Bell 6th. Top 112.3 gives you a bit of an idea. The first is run in 111.66. Time here in the second, 112.3. Just short ahead by a length of a quarter, 14 and 6. The market, Gas Brigade drifting.
So basically, Lee, the point is this, that Geelong will be ruled by the jockeys. Geelong is going to be ruled by the jockeys. It doesn't matter how good the horse is, but if the jockeys are not capable of delivering, then there is nothing that can be done. This is something that I think we noticed last time when we were playing here at Geelong. Why? Because I remember talking about that Geelong is a jockey track. So what happened basically is this. So 14 had the best jockey. Okay. 14 had the best jockey. 14 went through. And then the 16 also went through. The 3 was by far the best, but I mean, what is happening here is this, that, I mean, let's take a look at the horses, okay? Geelong is famous for this because so far we are dealing maiden horses, okay? It's 1200 meters. This one will become 1500 meter. Here we'll see what happens. But up till 1200 meter, the jockey is ruling. There's nothing else. The 6 and the 16. The 6 was better, but they had issues here. They are problematic in their own ways. So here the 16 was the second one. The 4 was a little too much, I think. The 4 was a little too much. That went to 14 and did not have the right jock. But this thing went through one of the best hands. And then it went to 16. Why? Because of the hands. Then finally, the horse which actually had potential, that came here with 58% drop. And then 6, which had the highest potential, but look at them. They kind of not able to do this. So the bottom line is this: that first 1200 meters, two of the 1200 meters, it played the favorites. The jockeys did the right job and went through, right? But from here onwards, it changes. So it's 1500 meters, 2400 meters, 2400 meters, 1700 meters, 1300 meters, and then we have a 1200 meter at the end. So let's see, this was a debut again. This was a debut with a horse, with a jockey. Eleven, 3, 14, and 10.
C is a horse with a good chance in good ones for John Steinmetz, and Robbie Downey rides in. He's got to carry the 63.5 billets ready to go off a recent Warwick Farm trial, where he was very sharp with the blinkers again. He sat outside the leader, has niggled a long way, trialled very well. His only win did come over 1500 in the class, but he looked sharp enough for this. 2 scratch, 3 is Cosmic Ride. He's gone out on the track early, and as I said, run with Peppermint. Jack Baker takes 2 kilos off her back. 4 Luke Pepper. Look, there's an interesting run. It was formerly in South Australia where her performance quite solid. Then the 3 months this preparation week with Nikki Pollock at the picnic, so she's been a big favourite in all 3 runs. Form certainly looks better than that. Give her a good chance here. The 4 is Royal Detective, likely to get back and attack the line, which is what he's done all prep. Just has to come back from 1280 to 1080 with that racing pattern, which is negative. The 5 is I'm a Barbie Girl, who has gone out early for Luke Pepper, played pro rides. Don't know what's making her this prep. She was luckless first up at Wagga, and her 2 runs since have only been fair, so she needs to find her best. 6 is Profit Time alongside the pony horse I've got on top here at good odds. She's third one off the back in 12 months spell. Her 2 runs back have been solid in tougher company. She gets the addition of Maddie Carla seeing it for the first time this preparation, which I think will really suit. And from a soft draw, she should be able to land closer than what she has been. 7 is the old Titan Star from Mike Van Gestel and Chad Lever. Certainly a horse you can never dismiss, but he's coming off a plain runner benchmark 60 on the Acton, but right back in grade. The 8 is She's High Society for the Joseph Jones team. Claire Ramsbotham takes 2 kilos off her back. She looks nice and bright. Walking past me here, she ran a great race first up at Sapphire Coast, where she bounced into the bridle and maybe just fatigued a little bit later though.
So this is the 3rd one here. If we look through the odds, it's 11, 3, 14, and 10. So what we were trying to do here is trying to look at the advantage. The 6 had the advantage, but had management issues. With a jockey, it came in 4th. Here, that 11 is the favorite, okay? 11, 3, 14, and 2. 11, 3, 14, and 10. I'm sorry. 11, 3, 14, and 10. So if we look at what's going on, okay, and try to find the same advantage, here we did not have the data on 14, but here we have the 100% data. That 11 comes on top. It is this one, okay? 11 comes on top. If there was a linear, 11 would have been the linear. That's that side of the story. Now, but again, where is the problem? The problem is here that it is a colt again, which is going to be racing. And the 3 is again here. I don't know why they lose from there. So that's that part of the story. And now so this is the lowest. Okay, this is the lowest. And if we look at the leverage, these are the 2 horses with the highest leverage. These are the 2 horses with the highest leverage. The problem is, again, here is the jockey. It is not the best jock, though they are a very good hand. 14 is also a very good hand. 8 is also a very good hand. This is like that. And the 3 is the one which is the drift. The 10 is the other one which is the drift. Okay. And the drift is on top. So this is where they fail. According to the numbers, 11 is the right odd. At least we have the numbers here. Here we did not have the numbers. So that's a separate thing. But here we have the 100% of the numbers. And if we look at the advantage, then it is on the top. Right? The 3 probably is the best horse. But and generally that is how it plays. I mean, this one and this one, they are the ones to get in. They are the ones to get in. So what can go wrong here? What can go wrong? Many things can go wrong. So this thing dropped from 4. Here it dropped to 2. Here it is 2.5. Now 11 is not in a kind. It's not going to be easy for 11 to deliver. Though it has the advantage as a horse and all that is there, but it is not going to be easy. Why? The competition is higher. Where in the 3, the competition is less. For all these horses, it is less. Plus, it is like that. And that's the leverage. That leverage is not a huge leverage. It is not at the tune of 10-12%, but it is about 6.3. Then comes 14 with a jockey. So the numbers are right. The numbers are right. It probably is 11, 14. 11, 3 and then 14. But the change, what could be the change? The change could be this, that the 3 may not deliver at all. And the 11 may not deliver at all. Instead, this gets in. Because the 3, they fail from here. We have seen that, all right? They fail. They fail. It is again here. They fail. The 11 is good according to the number, but we went with the number, it did not work. Why? Because of the management and the jockey. So here, it's clear that the jockey part is missing. It's a friendly jockey on this colt. It's a friendly jockey. If there was a linear, this would have been the linear. It's a friendly jockey on this colt. He has ridden this colt. And that's the highest advantage which is there. But with that advantage comes the problem of the challenge. And that is when these two open up. I'll be out.
Impressive to win first up at Taree. Touch disappointing last start, but I definitely think we could see a bounce back third up into the campaign.
Agreed. She only have to put her best foot forward, and she parades in tip-top order. The minor concern has to be that she's had 3 goes on a heavy track in the past where she's yet to record a placing.
Mission to win is the 4 for Sally Taylor and Glenn Carl. They've run well above market expectations last start at Kempsey. When winning, can he reproduce that? I guess that's the question mark.
He finds a much harder race to do so, but no doubt he'll pace always nicely, and he should take a bit of confidence from that win.
Horse number 5 is Papiana for Nikki Pollock and Billy Craig. She's been around the mark all preparation. She won't be too far from the speed. She's got some improvement to come though.
Yeah, a bit of improvement to come in the coat. She finds a stronger race than what she's been contesting, but she's nice and fit at this stage.
Flyball is the 7 for Stephen Farley and Luke Rolls. He's a horse that can mix his form. He's rock hard fit and he always presents well in a mounting yard.
Yeah, 1 from 34 has to be concerning, but he's a relaxed customer.
Here's the 8 Rebel 1 for Matt Robinson and Ben Looker. He's just won the 1 from 34, but he was an eye catcher from back in the field.
One thing for sure, Geelong will not be the same as the other tracks, because they don't have, on certain days they don't have the horses or they don't have the jocks. That's a problem. They definitely do not have the jock. I mean, it's the best jock. If the best jock has the advantage, the jock will take it out. And if that's not the case, then this is why I usually used to avoid these tracks. These tracks are very unstable in the way they run. I mean, when I say unstable, I mean, we have less opportunity because we don't bet on favorites. We don't work with favorites generally. So if we have to keep doing what we're doing and not go with the favorites, then we have to have better tracks where the reliability on the horses are better and the reliability of the jockeys are competitive. Here it is probably a handful of guys who are going to be ruling this. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Anyways, I'm going to be out of this one. 14 is good, but it has two races. It did not do anything in last two races, Lee. 11 is the favorite. Ideally, 11 should win. Problem is the jock. Though it is a friendly jock, it is not one of the best. The 14 is good. It has one of the best jocks. The second one in advantage, that's there. But that 8 is a check. The 8 is also good. If this is challenge, this is less challenge for 8, but it comes from a very wide gate. It has a good jock. All that is there. The 10 is also good, but doesn't have a jock. Doesn't have a jock. This track is like that. If it all depends on the jocks. We have tried and tested here, and it works in a very peculiar way. That's why I was avoiding this track, but today I thought let's do it. It's very difficult to take chances here, Lee. It's very difficult. Even if you have a good horse, it's very difficult to take chances because you may have a good horse, but the jockey will destroy this. They don't have the capabilities to deliver. There are a handful of guys who will be ruling this track. Tuna, welcome back, Tuna.
Fingers crossed, hopefully it's very simple start and everyone is in the draw. So,
The gates. Still horse race number 3 on the program about to be called forward. We're noting here that the regular number 11, one of the favourites, sporting the Geelong Race Club colours, which is just in the front of the screen there. The champion has got the honour of wearing those colours for regular number 11. The favourite way on the tote is point 320, narrowly hot to go, and also Meridian 340 to 290 hit the line well. Sandown last out behind the Spark exit, and it gets to 1500 metres here. It has danger lane winning vein of form after winning the previous. The Roderick Insurance Brokers made them 1500 metres. Now, these horses are at the gates, but no voting process as yet. Storm is let's just rideless at the moment. Can't quite see what's going on. It looks as though it's a radar.
14 is good. But Lee, this, there's a very wise man I knew. He's not there anymore. He used to say a very nice thing, which is RFDD, R as in Romeo, F as in fuel, D as in dog, D as in dog. And RFDD stands for risking on a fart during diarrhea. Risk taken on a fart during diarrhea. Very unstable place. Very, very unstable place. Even if you have a good horse, they have all the talents to Dow's 2-8. Dow's, welcome back, Dow's.
Stand by and racing immediately. And missing the kick was grinding away by about a length and a half, and Kissing Heart jumped well with the point, and also He's a Raider. Gratification is trying to move through as well. It's being outsped. So it's the two bolters going pretty hard here. Kissing Heart and He's a Raider from Gill Point at Midnight in Minori. Gratification behind those from Isolon Diva. And then came Marimbula with 7th on the fence in the clubbies. And then length and a half the hot to go, grinding away. And they were followed by Kazza Joy, 2.5 Island Storm. 900 metres to go. And the leader is Kissing Heart by about a length and a quarter. Gill Point is second. He's a Raider is third. The inside at Midnight in Minori is really overrated.
It's looking good as of now.
A length and a half gratification. Isolon's 3 wide cover. Regular next on the fence.
19 has 6 races. It did not do anything in last 6. What will it do?
You see half the leader. The 200 one
Geelong.
shot by a length and a half. Dual point at midnight in Manoli. They were followed by Gratification, stoked up from Isolot. Off to go behind them, and Maribula is starting back towards the inside. So a dual point chasing, kissing hard. Then midnight in Manori as dual point went to the front. Gratification and Hot to Go are chasing, and then came Isolot the outside. Dual point has been headed off though by Hot to Go, and Hot to Go surges away. 100 metres to go.
3.
Put up 2 or 3 lengths in front of Isolot, and Hot to Go. Too good. Hot to Go from Isolot. Kazajoy grinding away. Then midnight in Manori, Maribula, Dual point again. Gratification, Highland Storm, kissing hard, and last he's a Raider. Enjoyed the tempo, and enjoyed the distance. Hot to Go, number 3, despite a drifter. $3 out to $3.70.
Yeah, they ain't got it.
Support for Danny O'Brien, and eventually went through today and start number 12. Hot to Go, the winner.
No, that's 3.
A couple of times in his Monk Valley good races. Eventually Flanks had stuck this afternoon, weaving through the pack after they ran a big 10 or 1500 in the main. Hot to Go, number 3 on the tote at 350, 140 pounds. Put pay to them in a couple of bounds, about the 250. Just noting by the head on the regular, struck a bit of trouble in the backwash as well there. Hot to Go has been too strong. Not a good race is a loss at a big price, number 15, after sitting wide. Jake Noonan for Dylan's gun, and it'll pay $8 for the drum. And Hazard Joy was a late closer as well. Then for the base of Dan O'Sullivan at $6.90 for the drum. So we stand by for all of the placings. It's 3, 15, 8, and 2. 3, 15, 8, and 2. It goes to number 11 for regular. 6 goes to number 10, midnight in Manori.
3, 15, 8, and 2. So what happened is this. That the 3 was anyway the best horse. Okay, the 3 was anyway the best horse. The only advantage, I mean, it's a huge difference. It's a huge difference. That's a 43. Now, if we look through this, I mean, it has league races, group races, and all that. So basically, that's the best horse, but it did not have a jockey, and this is where it stands, and this is where they fail also. But today, it went through. Now, if we look through the advantage line side, then we have the 11, but then we don't have a jockey. It is the highest leverage. The 14 was the other highest leverage which was there. But these two are difficult to deliver. These two are difficult to deliver. The one which was here was 8. Okay. Now the 15 also got through. The 15 got through because of the advantage. Okay. Because of the advantage. It did not have the... So this one is like, you know, the 10 failed, the 3 went through, both were here, okay? The 11 was the favorite, did not have a jockey. This one did not have a jockey too. But this is a way stable horse, and just happened, and the 15 came through with the advantage. The 19 had the same advantage. It was running, but it has 6 races. It did not do anything. So what would it do? The 18 has 5 races. The same advantage is on 18 as well, but these are all weird jockeys. So that wouldn't happen. The 15 went through because of the advantage that is being given. So you have to be very careful here at this track. Careful as in like until and unless it's a clean shot. Everything has to be perfect. Everything has to be crystal clear. Firstly, they are putting horses like, these are maiden races. I mean, maiden races are supposed to be like this, but this is how it played. Here, 10 and 8 had the same advantage, okay? The 10 and the 8 had the same advantage. On the contrary, the 10 was the best after 3. But the 10 could not deliver. Why? Because there's no jock on this. There's no jock on this. This one is also like that, but the horse is exceptional. So the bottom line is this, that these jockeys are not capable of handling 6% on leverage. That's the bottom line. These jocks are not capable. 10 and 11 has been scratched. 13, 12, 8 and 6. So here is the fourth one. Here is the fourth one. If you look through the odds, it's 13, 12, 8 and 6. 13 is the favorite. Okay. If you look through the rails, we get 13, 8, 2 and 12. 6 is here. Now, 13 is the highest spell. Okay. It's out of all these monkeys that we have, is the highest spell. If we look through the advantage on that, then we get that. But the 9 has 9 races. It did not do anything in its entire life. What will it do today? I don't know, but has the advantage. Okay. But here is the thing. The thing is, 13 could be with the advantage, but the problem is again that 13 is not with the right jock. So 2400 meter, that's the highest advantage. Is it a good hand? It's a moderate hand, which is here. Is it the best horse? No, it is not. None of them are. If we have to look for one of the best horses, then probably probably 8. Probably 8 is the best horse, which is a stable one. Okay. Probably 8 is the best, which is a stable one. And that's where it stands. Now, that's there's no jockey. Okay, this is a leverage 3.5, whatever little it is, a little leverage here which has been given. The best jockey is on 12. And if we look where it stands, it is here, right? 12. That's the best jock. Both of them are 20-20. 8 and 12, 20-20. The advantage is more on this one. If we look through this, then obviously we have the 13 on top. That's the highest advantage. Then 9, which is 9, did not do anything. 6 is the EW, which is here. There 18-18 advantage is there. Jockey is not there to deliver. 12 is the best jock after that, and which is here. The 8 is a stable one, and that's where it stands. Now we have these two horses here. Okay, the 6 is also there, but there is no jock, and here we have a jock on 7. I'm sorry, 3. It's also a very good hand. Got the advantage. Everything is neat. This is a 590 -5. This is a 590 -5. Here we don't have a jock on 6, but here on 3 we have a jock. Okay. The hand is also better. 6 is like 71% drifting out. They don't deliver much. But 3 is, they have the same advantage or disadvantage. The problem is the 6 is a better horse. This is not. But that's not what plays here. The 3 is a check. I don't know if that will get in or not. The 6 is already there. Out here, see, 13 has the advantage, but it's not the best horse, and it is not in the best hands. If we have to choose between 8 and 12, okay, 8 and 12. 8 has more advantage, but 12 has a better jockey, and they are together. 11 and 10. This is better. Okay. This is challenge. But 8 is with 5 races, the numbers are a little better. It's a stable horse. The advantage is a little more. These are the two best jocks. It's a maiden thing, and 13 is the highest spell, which is 23, but it doesn't have a jock plus a challenge. $12 probably. 12 is the second one. 12 probably. See, 13 is logical. I mean, if this was Randwick, I would have gone with 13. But these jocks are not capable of delivering this. If that's a leverage, we've seen that 6 points, that did not work. Instead, the 8, which was at 3.6, went with one of the best jocks. These things were not delivered, all right? 6.3, 6.2, even 14 with that kind of leverage, the best jock was not able to deliver this. So the best jock is not capable of doing this. The 11, I forget about it because there was no jock at all. The 8 was at 3.6, which went with the second best jock. Here, if that's 3.5, this jock, I don't think so. Instead, the 12, which is at 2.6 with the best jock, is possible. Plus, it is the second largest advantage. 12 is way more reasonable. Dows, I'll wait for you tomorrow. And that's a very good decision, Dows. This one is a weird track. But it's fun. We get to learn a lot. 5. I'll show you 5. 5 has 6 races. Tuna, 5 has 6 races. Did not do anything in last 6. Plus the jockey is a neutral jock. This thing has 6 races. It did not do anything in last 6 races. It's one of the worst horses. It has the advantage. You rightly identified. It has the advantage. But what would it do when it did not do anything in last 6 races? What difference is this going to make today? Instead, the 3, if you're looking at the same thing, has 2 races. That's why I highlighted here there is a jock. Okay? Here there is a jock to deliver this. The advantage is there, but this one has 6 races. It did not do anything. The 12 is good. At 2.6, this is one of the best jock. I think that is doable. I also like the 2, but there is no jock. They will not be able to deliver this. The 8 is another jock that we have, but It's a good horse. Okay, 8 is a good horse, but look at their management and look at how they are. And it is, I mean, if this gets between these two horses, then 12 definitely has advantage with all side leverage, jockey, everything. 12 has more advantage. 8, however, is better in terms of horse, but today it is you can't work with these horses. You can't work in a situation where it is so uh, it is how will it work on five? No, the 6 they have identified. The 6 is good. Okay, the 6 and the 3 are the same thing almost. 6 and 3 are almost the same thing. If you look at how these two horses are, the 6 and 3, they have the 6. It's an 18, but like that. They don't have a jock, but honestly speaking, that's a better horse. Okay, honestly speaking, that's a better horse. But here, this thing is the same thing, the 3. But here we have a jock. We'll see how. I mean, these are all very far fetched things. I don't know if that will happen. If I mean, we could have taken a chance on this if this was a better track with very balanced jockeys around. But I mean, 71% bleeding. These people are. They're desperate to do anything that they'll probably do. I don't know if that'll help, but that's where they stand. If we are talking about 13 and 12, all right, both are at negative 2.5. Both are at negative 2.5. 13 definitely has advantage more than this one, 12. But there is no jockey to deliver that advantage. I don't even know if this jockey understands that there is a leverage and how to work with this. And this is not an handicap race. This is either advantage or disadvantage. The 13 is a gray, by the way.
Got the report to talk about these two runners. Well, Lee, let's start off with their last start. I'm going to pick back up from where it could be 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, he did. He got a long way back in the ground on that day. Was the other piece, so he seems to come pretty right. Happy today.
Righty, well, he was good before that at Brackenville over 2000 on a soft set. So you race on the 2nd of August. What do you do with a horse that's on his back up like that? Stand up on the page or just put it around? What's just happening?
So he's development. They're both drawn wide.
Right. So how do you split the two? One's $2.80, the other one $4. Someone gave you $50. Who would you put it in?
I would go Ransom because it's 2400. Should probably one of the stage it is. I just think hopefully there's a lot of speed on this, so it should make it.
And the both horses certainly get their chance in today's race. Best of luck. We've been off to run 1 2.
Love it. Thank you.
Games.
They're all getting tailed. 4 and all that is getting tailed. 13 can win. 13 has the highest advantage. Ideally, it should win, but it doesn't have the jockey. Plus, it's on leverage. Here is what it looks like.
Somebody had to break their duck here at Geelong for the running of
The 3.5 leverage here, 3.6 was delivered by one of the best jocks. All right, these two leverages were not delivered.
race number
Here it is at 3.5, but the jock is a little weird. So whether he can, I mean, honestly speaking, 3 should win. That is how it stands. 3, then 6. All that should happen. But will that happen because of the jock? Will the jock be able to deliver that? I don't know. I'll be out.
going into the gates. There's nothing on the door after his last start, second Ballarat. That was over 600 metres. The distance in the legs.
What I have noticed is, the leverage is definitely an expectation and pressure on the horse, but it is an equal pressure on the jock. If the jock, we see at the benchmark 84, if it crosses beyond 25-30%, you need a very seasoned jock for that. If you don't have a jock, even at benchmark 84, it'll not work. So we are on a maiden race, and there's no jock on that.
Cup start, of course.
It's negligible. It's like 3.5, but that's,
280, 35 cents.
I mean, that defines the class. That defines where you are.
Dana Haslam. Ocean Symphony racing. Ocean Symphony away cleanly towards the outside. 3 Real Roses, 3 from the inside began well too. With also Liberation Day as they link onto the course proper. And out wide on the course, 40 Air is also just driven up aggressively to dispute the front. So after 250, Liberation Day, 40 Air together from 3 Real Roses and Ocean Symphony. Out deeper on the track is one of the Alex Rancelot. Last Carnooty is next, and then Bernie Beale. Back in the field, settling down in the stride is Outspeed, and then Charlie Messi here. Towards the back is Too Wrong, and basketball is for Chapel. Leaving the straight down with 1,800 metres to go, and Cordier took it up by about a length to the quarter. Symphony and Rancelot continues on that wide run. Liberation Day, and then 3 Real Roses, the favourite fifth one off the bench at the moment. Last Carnooty is settled around them deeper now. Then Bernie Beale, Outspeed, a length to the quarter, Too Wrong. Second last, Charlie Messi here, and Lord Chapel last as they swing to the back of the 1,400. Cordier has company here, Rancelot, and out deeper on the track, Mark Carnooty is setting the field alight. So they continue their journey down the long back straight, and eventually Rancelot's going to lead the race. Last Carnooty, Cordier box seating, and Ocean Symphony. Loving this, watching it all unfold. 4th one off the fence. 3 Real Roses next to the outside. Run 2 if they reach the 1,000. Of Liberation Day, the length Outspeed, Bernie Field, a length and a half, Charlie Messi, Head, Gurong, and last as they run off the back section for Chapel. 850 metres to run. Rancelot in front, but hasn't been softened up from last Carnooty. Ocean Symphony is poised a length and a half away. Cordier starts to paddle next on the inside, followed by 3 Real Roses. Liberation Day has a tiring horse in front of it, followed by Outspeed. And next in the field then is Bernie Field and Lord Chapel trying to get going from the back, approaching the corner. 450 metres to go. It's Rancelot from last Carnooty. Then Ocean Symphony, who's produced on the outside. 3 Real Roses are sliding into it, stalking them now, 2 off the front, and behind them Outspeed into the home running. They've got 250 metres to go. It's Rancelot with Ocean Symphony, who's whacking away. 3 Real Roses, and here's Coorong, the fresh horse on the scene. Coorong gets out, moves up on the outside, takes over for Luke Curry and draws away. And Coorong's going to kick away and bolt in. Coorong breaks its duck in 1, 2.5.
3.
Roses, third Bernie Beal, or Rancelot, followed then by Outspeed. Again, the field Ocean Symphony, followed then by Lord Channel Liberation Day. Ascard nearly made it a bit of a 10. Charlie Messi there, and North there, and that's it.
They can't do this here.
That's $17.10 and $3.90. Curry for Tommy Sadler here at Geelong at start number 3. Before that, it run in a 1,400 metre maiden and also a 1,700 metre maiden. A bit of pressure up front and some extra ground is gelding by Cox Plate winner Adelaide out of Shabawi and the Bawi there. That's Giant Leaders in jet propelled. Going up and down in the one spot and Coorong. Flexible player starting at 3 to win the cross. Coorong, number 3, successful. Through them at the finish.
3, 13, then 12, I think.
3, 13, 12, and 1. 3, 13, 12, 1.
3, 13, 12, and 1.
The hop.
Here is what happened. So 13 was good at 3.5, did not have a jockey, one of the best horse. All right. With a leverage. But what happened is this 6 versus this 3. Both were 2 races and did nothing. This one was a 71% bleeding. This one had a better jockey. They had the same advantage or disadvantage. The same advantage or the disadvantage. On the contrary, 6 was a better horse. But look at what they have done. And the 3 went through. Then came 13, then came 12. I mean, I was reluctant on this, that whether they will be able to deliver this. They can't. They can't. And the 1, even the 1 got in. The 8-year-old, the 8-year-old gilding, that thing also got in. We'll go to the next. This one is a benchmark race. We'll see what happens here. 1, 5, 10, 18. Scratched. 7, 4, 8, 11. This is the fifth one. It's a benchmark 58. Okay. If we look through the odds, it's 7, 4, 8, 11. If we look through the rails, 7 is on the top. 7 on the DICR is a 0-0, right? This is probably the best horse. This is probably the best horse. And problem is, again, the same thing. It doesn't have a jockey. It doesn't have a jockey. And so we look at the leverages. Two of the largest leverages, these two horses, 16 and 2. Okay. Now, I 2400 meter 5-year-old mares are very good. 5-year-old mares are very good. So that's on a leverage, but it doesn't have the jockey to handle. Plus, it is at 12.3. At a benchmark 58, 12.3 is pretty high, so that will not work. 2 is deliverable with that jock. Okay, it's a benchmark 58. It's not a maiden race, so there's a jock, and 2 is a check. 7 is the best horse. There is no doubt about it. There is no doubt about it. And they've taken the 4. It is between 9 and 4 here. But the thing is, the 9 has a better hand, but it's a 7-year-old gilding, so people have stayed out of it. Now, 2 is a check, but they're like 60% bleeding. 7 is a good horse. It is ideally 0-0 is the best. Okay, 0-0 is the best. We think 0-0 can deliver. We think 0-0 can deliver, right? But in order to do that, at this particular ground, you need a jock. You don't have a jock, then it is difficult. The 11 is also good. The 11 is also good. So if we look through this, the advantage, this is where it starts. We have the highest advantage on this 16, and this one has the lowest advantage, which means that it is a good horse. Okay. So if we look at the structure, what is happening is the advantages has been given to horses which are with 1441, 1933, and all that. So that probably is not where we need to be, because the challenge is also huge here. So it is going to be from the lower side. It is going to be from the lower side. So in this case, this is 0 0. Right after that, 0 0. Right after that is these two horses. Okay. Right after that are these two horses. I mean, 2 is on a leverage, which is huge, and the jockey is there. This one is the largest drift, and 8 is where we have. So this is -5, this is +5. This is -5, this is +5. So these are the two nearest horses. One is competitive, the other one is which is we call 7 is the right odd. There is no doubt that 7 is the right odd. Problem is jock. Here at this ground, the problem is the jock. If we talk about the next best is definitely, you know, the 11. 11, the problem is jock. The problem is the jock. And here it becomes a little difficult. 9 is the 7-year-old gilding that nobody wants. It is a 24. This is a 30, 24. And then this is here, that 5-year-old mare is here, but doesn't look like it has done a lot. 7, 4, 8. 4 is here. That is speculation. Competition is 8. Competition is 8 and 6. 6 doesn't have jock. 8 has jock. 8 has jock. This is a good horse. I have no issues with this one, okay? There's no problem with this horse. The problem is jockey. The jockey is not there. If we look at how things are from every angle, I think the 7 will come on top. The 7 will come on top. The 2 is a good one. It's a very good horse with a jockey, but they are like that. They kind of are bleeding. This particular company is like bleeding. So I mean, Honestly speaking, if it is between 7 and 2, it is 7. 7 is better. This is speculation. This is speculation. I don't know if that leverage this guy can deliver. It's a 7.2 on a benchmark 58. I don't know if this one can deliver this, but definitely this is a 2 is a much better horse. I mean, in a much better arrangement, handicapping wise, but their management is purely, disastrous. In this entire thing, whatever is happening, okay, so the 11 is a 23, 8 is a 26, 8 has a better jock, 8 has the rails. The 11 is here, it doesn't have the rails, so it might get in, might not get in. That's a thing that will figure out. Plus it is a 6-year-old mare. It's not that 6-year-old mares do not deliver, but it's here. The challenge is way more than 8. 8 is at minus 0.5. This is minus 2.5. There's no advantage. Here, there's advantage. 16, I like a lot, but this thing has not done anything. I don't know if that's a great idea. Plus, the challenge is huge. 7 is good. 2 is good. But I think the safest EW is 8. 8 will get in. 8 will get in. It doesn't matter how, what. I don't know about 7. See, the problem with 7 is it is not that 7 is a bad horse. 7 is probably the best out of all this that is there. But to deliver that, you need a jockey, which is not there. 2 is a speculation. It is also a very good horse. It's also a speculation on 7.2. I don't know if they will be able to deliver with that management. 17 is a 10-year-old gelding. Let's not talk about it. 8 is the one which has everything in tandem with a good jock, the best, and a good management. 16 has the management. It did not do anything in last 14 races. It's purely disastrous. This can happen. Quite deliverable. If the 7 runs, then the 7 runs, it'll win. 2, that's leverage. I don't know if that jockey with that management can get in. 17 is a 10-year-old. 8, less competition, good management, best jockey. 7 should win. The jockey is okay. If the jockey is okay, then 7 will win. If the jockey is okay, but I don't know, and I get very, very scared during these kind of situations. See, the jockey is good, but when it comes to the jockey, then certain things that we are not measuring right now, we will have, I'm trying to get them in picture. Like the jockeys, so every track has bends, all right? Every track has bends, and every track has its own story. So, we know the jockey pressure, okay? But in order to have that pressure delivered, we need an adequate jockey. We need an adequate jockey on this. Okay, we know the horse pressure, we know these situations which are there, we know that. But when a ground, I mean, let's just deconstruct the entire thing that we've been doing. We get much better results in tracks like Randwick, Flemington, Sandown. We get better results. Why? Because the quality of racing is better there. And when I say quality of racing, it just doesn't mean the horses. It means the entire thing, the entire picture. Here, it is like, I like that too. Okay, I like that too. Why? Because that's not the highest leverage. That is a good leverage. That jockey is there. That's a very deliverable thing. But look at their management. I don't have the courage to go with this. 7 is probably the best. 7 probably is the best. But there's no jock on this. There's no jock on this. The jock, this pressure, that jock is what I mean, this is my job. I will figure out a way to do this. It's just that it is getting so lengthy and it is getting very difficult to fit everything on the screen, so that everybody gets a clarity on, if you're making a decision, you're making a decision on what, on the basis of what numbers. Those numbers should be visible on the screen. And no matter what we do with the jockey numbers, at the end of the day, it is how, I mean, it is their attitude that will decide the fate of the race. If they're not serious, if they keep doing the same mistakes over and over again, we try to rectify. I mean, the mistakes that I make today, I make sure that I'm not making the same mistake tomorrow. I make those changes in my sheet, in my numbers, in my life. If I've made a mistake today, I'll make sure that I never make that mistake again. But that's not the case with the jockeys. I doubt they even look at their mistakes. They just blindly hop on the horse, and the rest is history. But the point is, this becomes a lot more manageable when you are at high stakes. When you're at high stakes, you're playing the Group 1 races. You're playing it is very, very well defined. Nobody wants to make a mistake on those races. But these are like, okay, I have a horse, let's race that horse, kind of a thing. Let's get a jockey who's cute. Let's get a jockey who's cute. All right, Lee, let's go with 7. You like 7? We'll go with 7. 7 is the best horse, there's no doubt. This is a benchmark 58, 2400 meter. We're a family, Lee. We are a family. Everybody watching this is a family. Family. If that 16, if that 16 destroys the race today, I'm going to slam my head on the wall, man. That's what that is, a 9. That 7-year-old Gilly. I think that's 9 which is getting tailed.
Alrighty. It's also pretty long. It's well, 2400 so it's pretty well for race on this. So 2400 meters made in the last race in 24.
The 2 is a white. Is it a white or a grey color?
That's lucky, and he's always
Further in the stalls, over race favourite is more than efficient. So $4 to 10 cents. $6 Thunder Velvet, $8 Bahia. $8.50. So moving into the stalls, again we go 2,400 metres here. So going into the stalls, Man of Combat is the first one forward into barrier number 1, Ethan Brown. A Suffolk Star goes in. A Sabre Athena is the next one at the gates as well. So the first 3 in line here as we go 2,400 in. It's time for TNC Industries. Jet Teal, who was working home on the resumption of 1,600, went to Seymour, pulled up lane there, and then the head of Geelong last time suited up to 24th for the first time. Sirius Black going into the gates. He said we'll do the next one along. So they move up swiftly at the top of the straight. Jet Teal's got higher to come along, also more than efficient, and Palantino Heights. So the last 4 or 5 to come along here. This fifth race, we'd like to be having a quaddy today as Palantino Heights is going to the stalls. Little Farley, Bright Legend the outside. 2 to get set. Combat draw the inside, little late $12 to $9.50 on VOP. More than efficient. Firming favourite though. More than efficient goes up to a wide alley. Jet Teal will draw next to it. Complete it. So again, Geelong Cup distance 2,400, field sets and racing now. Suffolk Star away moderately. Thundering Falcon towards the inside, jumped away well. We've also Take Me to the Moon. Tavistock Dancer out wide is pushing up. Odyssey Arrow is about 4th early. Then for higher. Jet Teal from the deep is sweeping across 2. And then came midfield in the race Palantino Heights. And then on the inside, settling down into stride. And in about 8th or 9th position in these early stages is Man of Combat. So out of the running, 1,900 metres to go. Tavistock Dancer working is going to cross Take Me to the Moon. Jet Teal is 3rd one off the fence. Odyssey Arrow 4th the rails, then Thundering Falcon. Palantino Heights outside of Man of Combat. Will hire a little wide. Sirius Black next the fence from Z Will Do. Back in the field then is more than efficient from that wide alley. Has the back of Gore higher at the moment, 1,600 metres to go, but they're back in the field. Sabre Athena, Bright Legend, and Suffolk Star last. Tavistock Dancer swings to the back section of the 1,500 metres in front of him from 3/4, Take Me to the Moon. Jet Teal has relaxed in 3rd one off the fence with the head carriage low on the outer. Then came Odyssey Arrow, 1.25 Thundering Falcon, and Gore higher extended.
That's 17. Is a 10-year-old.
Vision is going to track it. Man of Combat midfield the inside, 3/4 of a length away, Palantino Heights, and then came Bright Legend, and then well back Sirius Black Z Will Do. Suffolk Star getting going from the end, and the bolder Sabre Athena is last. 1,000 metres to run. Tavistock Dancer is the front runner. By a length and a quarter, Take Me to the Moon. Ohio is 3rd. Odyssey Arrow next the inside from Jet Teal, and then came more than efficient. He'll have to come 4 wide at least in the final 800 metres. A length and a quarter, Thundering Falcon hasn't spent a penny and is 6 off the lead from Bright Legend making up ground. Man of Combat still on the inside from Palantino Heights, and Suffolk Star getting going from the back, well back, Sirius Black Z Will Do a 2-length Sabre Athena. Tavistock Dancer in front of Take Me to the Moon as they quicken up at the 4:25. Ohio next on the outside. Odyssey Arrow behind them, waiting for a run. More than efficient now, produced towards the outside, 4 and 5 deep. And then came Suffolk Star, the outside. It's Tavistock Dancer with Take Me to the Moon. More than efficient is challenging on the outside now. Tavistock Dancer on the 150. More than efficient wants to lug in on one rein. Sirius Black is coming through. More than efficient took the front. Thundering Falcon. Sirius Black coming with Suffolk Star.
7.
All too late.
Baby, 7.
Thundering Falcon or Suffolk Star, then Sirius Black. Behind those horses, Take Me to the Moon and Tavistock Dancer. Both of those horses that sat 1-2 in the run ran good races from Bright Legend. Next to finish in the race was Odyssey Arrow. Then came Z Will Do, Palantino Heights, Gahia. Gentile, Sabre Athena back there with Man of Combat. More than efficient at 350 and 150 will win. more than efficient. Number 7. Declan Bates for Robert Hickmott. Well, he just had to take his medicine from that outside alley. Had to do his best from there. It was wide. Got 3 wide with about 1,800 metres to go. Used the back of Kahaya to slide forwards. And to this horse's credit, that's been a good staying effort. More than efficient. The first favourite in the quaddy salutes at 350 and 150, staving off Thundering Falcon. They were starting to get close, Thundering Falcon and Suffolk Star out of the ruck. And in limited room, Sirius Black, it got a bit willing inside the final 100 metres or so. They couldn't quite catch more than efficient. 7, 8, 6, 2. 7, 8, 6, and 2.
7, 8, 6, 2.
Off the 5th of inch, more than efficient. Coming off Martin Fashion and Headed Melody.
So what happened? 7 went through. Then 8. There was no competition on this. 7, 8. Then came the 6. We spoke about the 6. 6. And 2. That was not possible for this one to deliver. So the 6 was a good horse, okay? The 6 was a good horse. Eight came in with the jock. That happened. Anyway, congratulations. Lee. 6, 2, 5, 9, 13, 16. 12, 8, 11, 7. It was because of Lee. I would have stepped out of this, but Lee said that the jock was good. I would have stepped out. 12, 8, 11, 7. Here is the benchmark 64. This is the sixth one. If we look through the odds, it's 12, 8, 11, and 7. So the 12 is the favorite. It's a 1700 meter. It's one of the top spells that's there, but it is also with the top pressure. Okay. The jockey has some kind of a penalty. I think so. We are getting a negative on this. Is this jockey good? He's good. He's good, but there is some kind of a penalty on him. This is the linear. Now, if we look through what is going on, okay. So this is the 39, which is at 75.9% pressure. 11 is also a 39, which is without any pressure. They're almost the same thing. This is also -3. This is also -3. There is a 0, which is this one, which is here. Okay. If we look at what one has done, one came in fourth, 1700 meter 2 weeks ago. 12 was first, 1550 meters. 8 is 11th, 11 is fourth, 7 is ninth, 1 is fourth, 6 is all that. The other one is this 10, which is here. The 10 also came in first. Three weeks ago. Albury, I think. That 10 is a check. I don't know whether it'll work. I hope that the 1 doesn't destroy this. Other than that, it's probably it's probably here. But the safe thing is that the leverage they cannot handle here. The jocks are not able to handle the leverage. They're coming in third, fourth, and all that. They're not able to handle the leverage. So even if it has a leverage, this we haven't seen working, at least here on 58, benchmark 58. This is 64. It's a strong leverage. The jockey is also good. The 8 is also on leverage, but this one has no pressure on it at all. This one has no pressure on it at all. Uh, so even if those are the leverages, I hope that they don't work because of they are not able to deliver this. We haven't seen them delivering this. So this is a failure of the jockey, all right? If the jockeys cannot deliver that leverage, that's obviously it is a quality of the jockey. We've seen this. If it is benchmark 84 and above, 30%, 35% will work provided you have a good jock. That defines the quality of the jock. These jockeys are not able to deliver a 7.27. I mean, here we had 7.2. This thing was good, should have gotten in, but couldn't handle that, and it came in fourth. So I'm hoping those things will not work. And in that case, this is 21, which is the largest drift at -5. The closest one is here, which is 3. The difference between 3 and 4 is 3 came in 4th and 4 came in 11th. They have the 11, which came in. So this is strong resistance. This is not. Okay. The 4 and the 3. The 4 came in 11th. The 4 came in 11th. But the 3 came in 4th. So the 3 is quite capable of getting in. And the 11 is higher rated, but this is strong. This is not. This is strong. 1 is nothing actually for 1 to get in. Those are all speculation. This is a 0-0, so the 1 can do that thing. But I'm trying to figure out if we can do something better. This already is a disaster of a thing. I mean, the management is bad, bleeding, all of them. This one is at 38%, 40% we consider bleeding. So that's that. The 10 is a check. There's no pressure on this horse. There's on top. There's a leverage. This is that. 12 is the favorite. The highest pressure that it has. Will it work? We'll see. Lee, I mean, thank you for doing, giving that moral support. Without you, I wouldn't have gotten into it. But I always get a little nervous when things are very unstable. I get, I mean, it's just a little human thing that I have. I can't ignore that. I get a little nervous. What do I do? 38. I mean, the confidence is on the other side today. The confidence is this, that the jockeys are not able to deliver the leverage. That's the confidence. That is the confidence. This one, if the 10 doesn't topple it off, I think 12 should be able to get it. And I'm saying that why? Because wait, let's just check the 12. The 12 is this one. Good one. So why I'm saying that is because they're not able to handle the pressure. All right, they're not able to handle the pressure. The leverage they can't handle. These jocks are not able to handle that. So that gives us a little breather. So 12 is in a safer hand. Apart from the fact that we're getting a penalty on this jock, everything looks good. So this is not a leverage. This is a stable condition. The 4 is a stable condition, which is there. So the thing is, these two are okay, but this is a larger drift. So we'll not consider that. Maybe the 4 will get in as a place. This one and this one, okay, the 3. The difference is the 4 is a 21, this is a 34. Either one of them will get into a place, probably. It's either the 3 or the 4. There's a little leverage on this. There's no jockey on this. The same is with 4, but that all that can happen. But here it is looking like, even if the pressure is on the higher side, I mean, what are we dealing with? 36%. Okay, it's not at the tune of 90, 95. All that is not happening. So it's okay. The 12 looks good. The 12 is good. If the 10 doesn't topple it off, which is not something that I'm expecting, but they have the leverage. If they had the capable jockeys, this is probably a softball. They have the 11, which is there. 11. is 39. Obviously, it has a lot of advantage. Both of them are 12 is a 39, 11 is also a 39. Twelve. 12 is good. 12 is good, Lee. 12 is not bad. I'm trying to figure out where all the threat can come now that 12 is getting tailed. The 12 is very good, but the 12 is getting tailed now. So here is the thing. If you look at like that, all right, we get 12, 11, 15. All right. This one is a 37, which is an EW. Is it good? I don't know. They are 76% bleeding. I hope they will not do anything. The question between 12 and 11. This is both of them are same horses. All right. Consider yourself like a boxer. You're a boxer. Mike Tyson is a boxer. Now this is Mike Tyson because they have advantage 11. And this is you with pressure. But there is a jockey here and there's no jockey here. Tuna, like 7. 7. There's a lot of possibilities, especially right now when the 12 is getting tailed. Now 11 no jock. 11 no jock. The next jock is on 8, 6 and 10. That 10 is a lethal one, okay? That 10 is a lethal one. It came in first. The 10 is a lethal one. It came in first. But having said that, it's not one of the best horses. But that doesn't matter at the end of the day. Whether it's a good horse, bad horse, it all depends on the jockeys here. So right now 12 is getting tailed. Right now 12 is getting tailed. Will it deliver? 12 is getting tailed. Why? Because of the pressure. I mean, it's a 4-year-old mare. If it is getting tailed at 36%, then
horses down there with David and Lee, and also Jill and Charlie. There's Shop Star is there, and also Showdown. Mr. Breakdance, it's confidence to put by Pocket with a Taylor, and also put 7 stars in 5.
7 or 8. 8 is a place. 8 will get a place. That I think will happen. 8 will get a place. Is it the second place or the third place? I don't know, but 8 will get a place. That probably will happen. The problem is the 12 is getting tailed. The problem is that 12 is getting tailed. 8, 7. 7 doesn't have a jock. 8 has a jock. 8 is the best jock. 8 is the best jock. 12 is getting tailed.
is Tara Davey Blunt.
8 is good.
7 years. Loading a call up over the 1700 metres.
So this jock has penalty. This jock has penalty. The 17. This one is the best. No penalty. 12 is getting tailed. I mean, I'm going to be out. I'm not going to get into this. This doesn't look good. Out. It'll get a place if it doesn't do anything funny. Then it'll get a place. Even the 7 is getting tailed.
6, 9, 10 by watch. Chili Charlie Gray. 60 cents. Next up, 6 on the program. Favourite on the first thing of the body. Favourite here, drawn barrier 3. Set of the 1700. Ready to go and away, and maybe Nina jumped away well, but also Tara, Chili Charlie is forcing up with Sotomayor. They're only going to put a Hoodie's horse in the early stages. Torino, they're going to go about midfield with the favourite. Navy Nina the rails, then Mr. Breakdance. But the back around the outside, Shock Star from 2 by Watch Alpine Rocket, 57 years, and last of all, Cupid's Conquest. Chili Charlie off the rails, and on the inside, Sotomayor share the front of length Hoodie's horse. Tara wants it quicker, thrashing the head about. Navy Nina got the 5th on the inside. They were followed by Torino as they reached the 1,000 marker. 3/4 of a length, Mr. Breakdance, Alpine Rocket. Deeper on the track is Shock Star. Well back in the field, 2 by Watch, third last from Cupid's Conquest, and 57 years is at the tail. Chili Charlie, the lead of the grey, 800 metres to go, extends its lead to about a length and a half to Hoodie's horse, and kept the field moving midway. Third the inside, Sotomayor, followed then by Tara. Navy Nina next the inside, an economical trip. Further back is Torino over 3 wide. A length away in the field, Mr. Breakdance, and then came trying to get going. Shot Star from the back of the Club Silks. Well back is Alpine Rocket, 2 by Watch, and then came 57 years at Cupid's Conquest. Chili Charlie's controlled the tempo, came around the corner at the 352 lengths. Hoodie's horse, Tara, Navy Nina, now brought towards the middle of the track with Mr. Breakdance, and back behind them, Sotomayor. Chili Charlie giving a bold sight, 200 to go. Navy Nina's coming with Mr. Breakdance, but is it coming fast enough? Because 2 by Watch is coming over the top. 2 by Watch up to Navy Nina, and 2 by Watch bowls over Navy Nina with
7.
third. Then Chili Charlie, Alpine Rocket, and Torrenova. Next to finish in the race was on the inside of runners Hoodie's horse. Then came Sotomayor, followed by Shock Star, Tara, a gap 57 years, and Cupid's Conquest. 2 by Watch, number 7 at $10.10 and $2.20 by Luke Curry.
Tuna!
Good week, Luke Curry with a double today. Number 7, 2 by Watch, has swept down the middle of the course and has won well. Chased M60 there at Wellington last start. Things didn't go completely its own way after drawing awkwardly. It was big 6.5 lengths. Race that's proven to be quite a good form race so far. Skelding put 2 on the bounce before that, working through the grades and made them a 58er. It's drawn awkwardly. That could be a really tough game in line for 1,700 metres. This way. Fine Watch first, number 7. Swept past the favourite Navy Nina, number 12. $1.10 to place. Mr. Breakdance third. At 7:30 the drum. 50 money to 26 with books at 7:30 the drum. 7, 12, 10 with the running of race number 6. 7, 12, and 10. Race number 6 on the card.
And the 1.
Today recording in 3 it starts at 12. By private buy ready for you.
7, 12, 10, and 1.
Sure is about 6 to load up.
So what happened is that 7 went through. Why? Because the 2 reason 12 was good, but it was getting tailed. All right. 8 could not deliver because the leverage. These jocks cannot deliver the leverage, that is for sure. But 10 went through with the leverage. 10 was a lethal one actually. 10 went through. 7. And the 1 was the 0, 0, so it will come. So it was here. There was no pressure on this horse, but it is not one of the best horses. It had the management, I mean, it had the jock, and the 12 got tailed. So that happened. So the highest leverages will get in, but these jocks cannot deliver this. There is no way they can deliver this. So 12 was a good chance, but it got tailed at the last moment, and then we had to. I mean, I did not know where to go. Tuna spoke about the 12. The 12 was, I mean, the 7. The 7, now it makes sense. Now, when I'm looking at it, it makes sense. So there were 3, 3, 3. The 3 should have gotten in here, but the 3 did not get in. Instead, the 7 got in. It did not get in because of the jock. So these jocks will not be able to deliver. So there's a penalty on this one. There was a penalty on this one. But Tuna, that was a good one. Getting that 7 was a good one, Tuna. Two, 4, 8, 9, 11, 15, 20. One, 3, 7, 5. See you tomorrow, Tuna. Have a great day, bro. This is the seventh one. It's a class one. It says 1, 3, 7, and 5. The 1 is the favorite. Okay. One, 3, 7. We have them here. 5 is here. And here is the problem. The 1 is a good horse again. It's not bad. But it is on a leverage of 16%. They cannot handle 7%. How will they handle 16%? And it is at 81. The pressure is 81, translating to 185. They're good. They are good. It is not that they're bad. They're good. But this horse is not for this jock, not for this track. This is difficult. They cannot handle 7%, 16%, 7%. They cannot handle. All right. They can't do this. They can't do this. This is at 16%. A 16% is generally we. I mean, I like a 16% on a benchmark 78 and above with a very seasoned jock. This jock is probably the best here, but that best is with a 7.2. It came in fourth or third. It's not that it'll not get there. It'll get there. It's the linear. It's a 248. There is no reason for this to not get there. It'll get there. But how is that going to be possible? I don't know, actually, if that is possible. The promising one is the 3, which is the largest drift, but they fail from here. The closest one, all right? That's the closest one. If that is 0.5, this is negative 2.5, then it is growing. So the closest one is 3, which is there in the thing, but this is where they fail. Through the pressure, if we look in that case, this is 7 is a neutral. 7 is a neutral with a jock. 7 is a neutral. This is better, I think. Now, if we look here, there are no horses that we can find. This is 3.5. The other one is here, 3, right? 3, 5. They've taken the 5, 13, which is okay. The other one, 3, is this one, 6. 28. This is a 28. 6, 3. 31, 28. 5 is better. 7 is neutral. It's probably 7 and 5. It's probably 7 and 5. That's steep, okay? 7 will, as a neutral with the jockey, should go through this. I like the 3 more, alright? Technically speaking, 3 has more advantage. Technically speaking, 3 has more advantage, but there are 2 problems with 3. One is that drift doesn't work from there. I don't know why it doesn't work from there. And it doesn't have a jock. On a 1300 meter, you need a jock. The jock is rightly present on the 1, but it is at 16%, translating to 185. That's not going to happen. It's difficult here at this track. It is difficult on a 44. This had to be anywhere between 80, 85, 90 above to handle that. This is too much. The 3 is in a better spot, but they fail, doesn't have a jock. The 7 is the next with the jock, neutral. It is a little higher spell as well. There's a little pressure, but that's what it is. The 7. 7 stands where? Third. And then they have the right one, because then it is all 5, 5. Then it is 3 here. The other 3 is here, which is a 28. So, I mean, right now, that is a possibility. It might get in, but six, 28, 15, 9, 15, 16, 15, 13. Now the 13 is 46, 5. No, that'll not happen. Out of these two, I mean, the 3 is definitely better, okay? The 3 is definitely with a lot of advantage, but they fail from here, plus they don't have a jock. The 1, I doubt. The 1, I doubt. Any one of those, 3 or 7, I think. There's a 15% leverage on this. How will this work? I'm going to back from the washroom in a jiffy. Very difficult, Lee. Very difficult. I mean, you think about it, Lee. Here is the thing. So far, they were not able to carry out a 7.2, 7.1, all that. This horse came in third. They were not able to carry. The 12 was getting tailed. I understand that. Okay, fair enough. But they are not able to deliver those leverages. These jocks are not capable of doing that. Here it is the same jock who failed to deliver a 7.2 here. And this one is at 16%. This one is at 16%. Is it a good horse? It's a brilliant horse, but not for this class. I mean, a 16% works. You've been there, Lee, you know. A 16% will work where? When it is above benchmark 78. It's a class 1. We are probably talking about benchmark 50, 55. How will that 16% take up? How will that 16% work? The 3 is better, but they fail from here. The 7 is the neutral, which has a strong competition, but it's a spell, bigger spell. At 3.5, the nearest competition is this one. which is a 31 at -3. Then it is 6, which is there. It's a 28 with a low leverage but doesn't have a jock. The other jock is here on 16, which is possible because it is an EW. So I like the 3. It's the largest drift. I also like the 1. It's a good horse. It's a fabulous horse. There's nothing against it. With 3, the problem is they fail from here. Plus, they don't have a jock. The 1, they have a jock at a 16% leverage. So that makes it a very dicey game for 1, Lee. It's very difficult for the 1 to deliver. Will it get a place? It should get a place at least. If there is that strong, if there is that kind of a strong leverage on this and it's a linear, it should get a place. But winning, three jockey is okay. Three is good. 3 is good. It's 3 is good, but I don't know. They fail from there. The moment you give it to them in the platter, the drift will fail from there. How many races we have done where the drift failed from that particular position? The drift failed. How many races we have done? Probably thousands. And this is exactly where they fail from. I don't know why. What is their problem here? I don't know. The moment you give them the rails, the physics, everything, they will fail. If this was here, like the 19 is here, it would have been a better choice. But this is -6. How will this work? I don't know. Out of these two, definitely 3 is better. Has more advantage, but they fail. 1 is at 16%. I don't know if that'll work. 7 is here. The other one is here, 5, 13. So that makes 5 very strong contender in this. That makes 5 very strong contender in this. Because this is -3, this is 3.5, right? Though this is a larger spell, but the advantage is way more on this. The only downside is there is no jock. The jock is almost the same on 3 and this. Both are 18.6. Both are 18.6. Where did the 1 come from? Okay, 1 is the 1. I'm sorry. I was thinking, where did the 1 come from? One is the 4-year-old mare. I wanted to go with a win on 7, but it comes from gate number 12. That's another problem. What a 1300 meter. Let's see. Bottom line is, Lee, it's very taxing on these tracks. It's very, very taxing. It's very taxing. It's very risky. It's very taxing. But at least we have an idea that these rural tracks, they will not be able to handle that 6%, 7% on leverage with these jocks. They will not be able to handle that.
Jimmy, I thought this is one of the more interesting races of the day, with Deep Pleasure resuming from that twilight glow run back picking the sprint, but obviously
That is a little clarity that we have today.
well, I'm looking forward to the boxer option today. Haven't got down to didn't quite run a place.
Yeah, 7 go. I mean, it's ideal to go with a EW, Lee, because that 7 is from gate number 12. The 6 possess a threat. The 5 is also 13, but the 6 is definitely a threat. It's in a good hand, and I don't know what that 6 will do, but the way things are going here, And this is exactly why I avoid these tracks. PC was right. PC said long time ago that we need to avoid these tracks. Long time ago, PC said that we need to avoid. And you will not believe, Lee, what kind of a pain these tracks have given us. What kind of a pain. Every time I lost at these tracks, I changed my way of thinking, but generally the right thought process actually came from the best tracks. These tracks will give you confusion. These tracks will give you a lot of cloudy situations.
$3, $4.40 second, $4.75 drive, $8 is the most. And then we're up to $12 mark start temperature. Here's Hello Mary. Hello Mary coming along, so garbage, going towards the outside. 100. Hello Mary goes in, the field set. These are up. Pretty well. Moving towards the outside. Now they're away. And the mother run missed the kick. Missed the kick by 8 or 9 lengths. Didn't really want to be there today. Montgomery Bay began quickly for Big Pleasure. And Big Bear Plan was fiddling behind him with Nicky the Mud from an outside gate. Next in the field, Typhoon Tony.
So what is he doing?
On the outside of Star Territory and Fire Tribe.
19. What is 19? That is the other drift. Okay.
Zoni in company then with Hello Mary, Hey Bella, and 12 lengths away to Love and Run. Montgomery Bay the leader, 700 metres to go. From the favourite, Deep Pleasure second. Typhoon Tony around those three wide. Next on the inside, Fair Plan, Biggie DeMars next. Next in the field is Mrs. Second, who tracks up three wide. A length and a quarter Star Territory and Fire Tribe as they run the corner. Getting going is Hello Mary. Hey Bella tracking it, El Sordo well back with also Nazoni and a gap to Love and Run. Into the running as they reach the 400. Montgomery Bay with Deep Pleasure lane yet to push the button. Typhoon Tony wax on, and then came Mrs. Second down the outside, and behind those horses Fire Tribe. But now Deep Pleasure lets down below the 200 metres and puts up 2 lengths on Mrs. Second. Fire Tribe, Deep Pleasure going well, just a bit too classy. And Deep Pleasure
1-7. One got through.
Montgomery Bay. They were followed by Hello Mary and Typhoon Tony. Next to finish across the post was Hey Bella, El Sordo, Nazoni, and Alive with Star.
Class 1. One went through.
Fair Plan. The last one was Love and Run. Deep Pleasure, number 1. Deep Pleasure, Damien Lane for Mick Price and Michael Kent Jr. has done what she was supposed to do today. It's taken luck out of the equation, sat second the outside, and she's put them away nicely. It's a real work in progress. This mare by Deep Field out of sheer pleasure. That was an excellent performance in the Twilight Glow before going out for a spell. Nice mare, Deep Pleasure. Number 1. Heading today 2:15 out to 3:40 and back to 3:30 and finish on VOP on the tote 3:20 and 1:60. Running well as we thought she would. Miss a second, had to negate a wide draw. And it's racing well. It's zoomed again today down Stackhouse for a big mob. Well, they've had further fun with her. And number 3, Third Fire Tribe, who was out late for the Chapeau. 4th goes to number 19, Montgomery Bay. 5th to number 12, Hello Mary. It's 1:18.96 the time for 1300. 1:18.96.
173 and 19.
Placing on race number 7, the favourite winning 1-7. 41, right.
So what happened is that all of them came in, and they came in order. 173 And 19. What was there on 19? The other drift. $48. This is I mean, it's a good horse. That's all. It's a good horse. It delivered. That's 16%. I was very scared. I don't know. 16% here, but it looks like it's a good one. 44. Okay, let's go to the last one. 2, 4, 9, 13, 18, 19. Fourteen, 6, 1, and 11.
Number one, Dark Chill, the horse you like, the big odds, is fighting on for third, and the favourite Breeze, which just found a bit of trouble as we thought might, is flashing home late and has made a dive at that post for third. Don't know whether we'll get there or not. To the naked eye, I thought you might have just hung on.
I think so, but it's hard to tell. It's got a few runners in between, and personally, I do hope that Dark Chill's held on to third. But well done, Joycey. You've had absolutely no luck today, but there's only the best.
Good news. You hung on to third. 8, 1, and 14. 5, 8, 1, and 14. The numbers in the last of these, which
Is there any sweeter than in the last?
could have been earlier in the day, that's for sure. But I'll take what I can get, and they're on again tomorrow. 5, 8, 1, and 14. Thanks for your company today, Brody. Thanks for everyone here on track. And, of course, helping us out from Sky Channel. Don't go anywhere. We've still got one to come at Canberra with Taylor.
We're up to the last race here at Canberra, which is the CBR Electrical Contractors Benchmark 60, ran over the 1,206 metres. The temperature's starting to drop. There's a bit of a crowd rolling in for this food festival. We have a field of 8 here. The first horse we'll see is our favourite, Guerrera, for Luke Pepper. Jack Baker takes 2 kilos off the back. She's only been with Luke the last 2 runs where she's been excellent. Bolted in 2 starts well in the act, and then last start never in doubt. I didn't think she was stopping on the line over the 1080 though. She has won at 1300 in the past, but it's a little query for me. 2 scratch, 3's Take Your Eyes. First up, Tegan Martin takes 2 kilos off the back. Formerly with Scotty Collins, she's an I've always had a lot of time for, but she can be a real handful to ride. Quite hard going. So the 1200 metres is a kick-off point concern.
This is the last one here. It's a benchmark 0 to 62. It's not just 62, it is benchmark 0 to 62. That means there are wild horses, half wild horses, all that is there. So the 14 is the favorite. If we look at the odds, 14, 6, 1 and 11. 14 is here. If we look through the rails, it's 14, 6, 11. 1 is here. 1 is 0, 0, which is an EW. So you know, it's a 1200 meter. Okay. It's a 1200 meter. And it is benchmark 0 to 62. Which means there are I mean, let's understand the package here. The package is a mix of horses which are rated 0 to 62, and they are going to be racing together. So in this case, there are two ways of looking at it. One is performance. This will go on performance. That's one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it is, the better horses will win. The grade horses, the rated horses. But if the rated horses could win, then why bring in 0 to 62? Then they would have capped it at 62, but they did not do it. They did not cap it at 62. It is 0 to 62. So that means the performance will get an upper hand here. And if that's the case, then these are the performing horses, okay? Then comes all the advantage. And the 14 is the favorite. The 14 is a spell horse with advantage, okay? So if we look at what 14 is on papers, the last one here, 14 came in third 2 weeks ago, 6 came in third 2 weeks ago, 1 came in 10th 4 weeks ago, 11 came in 5th. What about 10? 10 came in third, 7 came in fourth. "14 has the best jock. Okay, it is one of the highest spells, came in third 2 weeks ago. But it is not a performing horse. It is a spell horse. It's a spell horse. It's a 14, 6. One is a spell. One is a spell horse, is in like it's 0-0. It is one of the best horses that's there, but it came in 10th. 11 came in 5th. Now that's one way of looking at it. 14 came in 3rd. Okay, 14 is good. 14 came in 3rd. And 6 also came in 3rd. Both are 35. This one is on pressure. This one is not. This is a better hand. But it has a challenge. It has a jockey. This one doesn't have a jockey. $25. This is the lowest movement on this horse. Okay, this is the lowest movement. Leverage is lowest. That means it's a stable horse. These are the largest leverages. This thing 7.7 on 5. 19.8. This is 19. 8. 21. $3.5. 0. There's a possibility it'll go like this. 6, 7, 8. All right, 6, 7, 8. There's a possibility. I mean, 6, 8, 6, 7, and then 8. 11 will not be in the picture. That's one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it is the 14, which is a 35. This is a 35. This is at 59. That's a linear. And this is not. But there is no performance on this horse. Okay. So if it's a 0.62, from benchmark 0 to 62, that means it's a mix of horses with performance, without performance. It'll not. The spell is the 14 is good. The 14 is not bad. 14 came in third, but that was one out of a lot of situations. 6 has been very consistent. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 came in third all the way. So if that 6 is with the highest pressure and this is not, 14 came in once, okay? Before that it was scratched. It's an unstable horse. It's an unstable horse, but it has a jock on this. I don't know how to do this actually, because if we it's 0 to 62, either we go with 14 or we go with 6, because if that 6 works, all right, then nothing of those things are going to work. 11, 1 probably, then we are looking at 6, 7, 8. Then we are looking at 6, 7, 8. That's what we are looking at. And then probably 10. 6, 7, 8, and 10. 6 at 1. 7 at 1. 8 at 1.5. Then it is 2 here. In that case, these guys will not even get there if it is about performance. But the problem is that 14 is good and it is a dicey one to take a call on that horse. It's a very dicey one to take a call on that horse. It's basically anybody's race. It is, the package is like this, that you have performance. If we have to go for performance, then the performance is there. If we look at the performance versus how the stuff is, then we are looking at 6, 7, 8, and 10. Then 14 doesn't come in, and 14 is an unstable one. But then again, you're in a position where there are no jocks in here. It's a very difficult proposition. This race is a very difficult proposition. I am not going to get into it. I will not advise anyone to get into it. This is not the right. It's not the right place to do this. It's not the right quality to do this. This will go any direction. Plus, they don't have the jocks. The one is the best horse, but look at what one was doing. If we have to measure on the basis of that, so one is the best, but the one came in 10th, so there's no guarantee that it'll work. The 14 is the same thing. It's a very unstable one, but it has a jockey today. I'm out. I won't get into it. This is the kind of race which is, it's very popular in India because there are no horses. In, I mean, out of 7, 8 races in a track, they always have a few races like this, like 0 to 26. Now, do what you want to do. 0 to 26. I mean, who does that? Why would you do something like that? 0 to 26 is that even a race? 0 to 45, 0 to 50. This is a very popular format in India. This is what they do here in India. And if we want to refer what is the result that happens here in India, it is the jockey. The jockey will win. There are a handful of jockeys here in India who are very renowned. One, maybe. That's hands down the best horse, Lee. But it came in 10th. I mean, there are people who are hoping on the one. I mean, if you ask me, that is the best horse. So why wouldn't people look at that one? Definitely. But here the entire package is a disaster. This entire package is a disaster. It's a very popular layout, Lee, in India because India doesn't have a breeding industry. The breeding industry is very small in India. There are a handful of breeders here and there. So they are the ones who are dominating. And this is a very popular format because of that, because there's a dearth of horses. You cannot construct a race. To construct a race, you need to have similar horses. You cannot compare an apple with an orange. But when they do it, they make it like this. And this is nothing but a jockey race, and that's how it works. In India, this is a very popular format. If you follow the Indian races, you will see there are races which are 0 to 40, 0 to 45, 0 to 20, 26. These kind of races which are there in India. You look at Calcutta Turf Club, you look at Bangalore Turf Club. They have these kind of races. Why? Because they don't have horses. There are very handful of jockeys who are here. Some of them are really good. They will take it out. I think the best EW here is probably 7. What is 7 standing on? $14. If you 7 is on $14.
So at the stalls for the final race today, less than 2 minutes to jump time. Form A to 0.com.au. Moving to the stalls, Harmonette goes in with also a Red Soap Cobblestone Way. Now going in is Stargust and also Arctic Puissance. Getting set. Well, it's going to be an interesting night, isn't it? Particularly if Jeremy Cameron gets going early. So looking forward to setting up the road in a few moments' time. It's been a really good day out here. I've enjoyed it. Good little turnout, Hunters Club turnout here today. So, Geelong. So, plenty of announcements for the race book for their Geelong Cup program. It's a great day of racing Wednesday before the Cox Plains. Just starting up.
It's either 11 or 10, which is getting tailed.
Touched on this time.
Under blanket.
Southern Present, favourite for the last by 10 sets over Bossy Star here. Just touched off last time. 1,200 metres isn't going to do it any harm. Now to come along, Arezzo, where the jockey's been waiting. Dawn joins them. Mrs. Archibald will be the final one. For the gate here of the 14 in the final race on the program. So Mrs. Archibald's to come along. To close out proceedings at Ladbrokes Geelong. 14 runners here in race number 8. And the field set. Gates are cleared. And they're away. Hell of a Storm just took a little backward step with Arezzo going back towards the end. And where's the initial favourite, Southern Present, getting to about 5th or 6th early. Francine will lead Mrs. Archibald. Harmonette behind them, and Cobblestone Way got to 4th. A length and a half to Stargust.
That's an 8-year-old mare.
On the rails.
17.
Next by Hell of a Storm, and also Bossy Star trying to improve in the Club Silks. The All White about 7 off the lead deeper, and then came Arezzo. 2 further back is Arctic Puissance, and they were followed by Dancia, and at the tail of the field is Bella Leak. So it's Francine just the leader from Mrs. Archibald approaching the corner. Southern Present Diva, Cobblestone Way the centre, Harmonette the inside from May Keffy. They were followed by Stargust. Bossy Star will be one of the widest in the white jacket on the final corner, and they were followed by Ripper, and then came Hell of a Storm. Mrs. Archibald in front of Southern Present as they reach the 250. Harmonette whacks away. Bossy Star on the outside, followed by May Keffy. Mrs. Archibald with Southern Present, who digs in for the fight. Bossy Star and Dancia from a mile back. Bossy Star up to Southern Present. Bossy Star gets in today.
6-1-10.
Present, May Keffy and Dancia. They were followed by Arezzo and Harmonette. Next to finish, Cobblestone Way, Stargust, Bella Leak, Mrs. Archibald, Hell of a Storm. Towards the back of the field, in pulling up Arctic Puissance. And front scene is going to be the last one to finish next door to Ripper. It is Bossy Star, number 6 in the Club Silks. No hoodoo there. Taking Noonan aboard for Matt Laurie. We're down Southern Present. They have to work. It's fought on really well, the second horse. And the closer, May Keffy, for 3rd. And off for 6, Bossy Star. Starting second favourite, both for 370 in the ring and on the tote. Had to settle wide after drawing just out past the middle. Just touched off last time. It's been pretty consistent. Placed its last 2 here at Geelong in a Class 1 and sailed in a 64. 12 starts now with 2 wins and 8 minor placings. You would have been scared off by that ratio. But it's been a dogged display today. Punched out virtually hands and heels in the last few rounds. Number 6, Bossy Star, the winner. gelding by Street Boss out of Stars of Love. The Club Silks saluting there in the last. From Southern Crescent, number 14, Damien Lane for Aaron Purcell, getting closer to a win. 2 good runs this preparation. And 10 May Kepi, third. Dan Stackhouse for the Kennerwell Yeoman's Yard. 6, 14 and 10 to the closing race. 6, 14 and 10. And the miners for 4th, 5th and 6th, they're just about to appear importantly the first 4 players. Body number 3 today. 7 more than admission to 7 new no watch. 6 Bossy Star, 6, 14 and 10 in the last race on the program. Numbers not quite official, and yeah, in fact, just as we head down to Gemma, 6, 14, 10 and 1, placing 6, 14, 10 and 1, 15. And here's Gemma Riley for the final time.
You're on board, and we are live now. That's okay. It's not the win, it's going really well for this field, so you guys must be really proud of yourself.
6, 14, 10 and 1. So what happened is this. Six, 14, then the 10 actually went through. Ten and 1. 10 was here. I was thinking on 7, but that did not work. They don't have the jocks to deliver that. That also did not happen. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 8 races today here, and that was the last one. If we see what's the condition for tomorrow, Ranwick is still heavy 8. If it recovers, then we are going to do Ranwick. If not, then we'll take Eagle Farm. They more or less have the same quality tomorrow. Ranwick and Eagle Farm, they almost have the same structure, same quality. So if we get the Ranwick recovery, even if it gets to soft 5, we'll get this. Otherwise, we'll stick to Eagle Farm. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races here today. I stayed out of most of them, but that's what happens, on weekdays. And I want to thank everybody who's watching this from, Singapore, Malaysia, Venezuela, Chile. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you for supporting this channel. And Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, I know you're not there, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Dow's, I know you're not there, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow in one of the tracks. Till then,